Alright, well, let's start off the day. Farming contract and whatnot. Completely brand new day now, and I gotta start in the login session, of course, by picking this whiteberry bush that we planted quite literally years ago in the early days of this account. This trusty bush patch at the RD monastery. I wonder how many whiteberries I've gotten from this bush patch. Dude, are you died? That is unfortunate. I don't really pay for protection on my trees these days, especially just for the farming contract, but it looks like our yew tree died, unfortunately, so we're gonna have to replant one for our farming contract. A little bit unfortunate there. It's okay, though. We have plenty of yew saplings. And still a little bit of snape grass. We haven't done that in a while. We should probably get into the swing of doing herb runs, but can't be bothered right now, so I'll just do a snake grass. Because of magic. I was about to say there's no magic in Royal Tines, but I guess there kind of is. Yeah, I don't know if the length of the fight makes a difference, but I definitely doloed it back then without worrying about the walls in Royal Tines. Of course, after the farming contract, we have to make our way over the Fossil Island to do our birdhouse run. Let's see if we can get our hands on any easy clues. Nothing from the first one. Well, it looks like we would have received a beginner clue, but we don't care about those right now. We're currently working on easies in an attempt to get ourselves a ham joint for Fasani's Nightmare. Alright, we're done with that. What's our Slayer task? Were we in the middle of one, or are we going to have to pick up a new one? Oh, right, dog's task. Hmm. I might pick up a few more blessings. We lost one of them in the wildy. I used to have two, now we just have the one. It's my blowpipe out there, it is. Um, GLQ, I believe, is the pairing. So yeah, I think last night we tried to see if a dog's task would work at Calvarion and the skeletal hellhounds, but looks like it doesn't. So let's just quickly finish this one up. Yeah, blowpiping these tasks is a good call, honestly. Much better. Am I using amethyst or dragon darts? Hopefully amethyst. Okay, we are using amethyst. Yeah, honestly, this is so much better than meleeing and having to run up to everything. Speeds it up just a little bit. We'll just have to see what we get up to today. Slayer-wise, individually, I mean, it's just task dependent. If we get a spider's task, there's a few bosses we can consider. If we get a skeleton's task, we can also do like a tiny Calvarion trip. Some progress is better than no progress. Bear's task, we might have to look towards Ardio. I don't actually know how to do Ardio. Like, I think I've been there once or twice, but like, I don't really remember how that goes. So we're gonna have to figure that out. I think that's all the interesting Slayer tasks, right? I have Calphites blocked, so we're not going to be doing KQ or anything like that. If I'm feeling lazy, though, I can also just go to Sarachnis for the Spider's task instead. It's still like some bossing, but I don't have to worry about the wilderness or anything like that. And then we'll just have to see if there's any clanmates available that want to do some kind of raids, like preferably Tob, to be honest. Alright, let's pick up our next task. That was 917. $23 zombies. I wonder if I can do Vorkath with that. So I guess tonight we're picking up where we left off, and we're going to continue doing Slayer tasks to get to the 1,000 Slayer task streak. Right now, I'm on a zombie task, and whenever I get this, I just come here to the place next to the ectophile, or the ectofunctus. This item is called the ectophile, and this is where I do a zombies task. But right now, I'm actually thinking, can I do Vorkath with this task? Because Vorkath is technically a zombie, I think. I don't know, though. I don't plan on doing any Vorkath anytime soon, though, I don't think. That's the task done. I guess I'm going to end up using a decent amount of scales and darts if I'm doing this. Next task, 27 wolves. This one's not the most interesting one, honestly. In fact, I shouldn't have TP to the POH there. I need to go to the... Is this the right TP? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Well, it's not a teleport per se. It's a glider. Oh, I didn't realize this was a multi-zone. Unless I just did that because I didn't... Oh, it is a multi-area. Interesting. Never knew that. I need to figure out how to do spindle, to be honest. I don't really remember how to do spindle. Like, I know it ranges you, mages you, and it throws out the webs, but I don't know in what order it does that in. No, I don't care about the bones, thank you. Dude, they're barely respawning quick enough, jeez. This is actually a pretty slow task. Oh, you know what? There was a blog post saying they were going to update Slayer, so... Each individual Slayer Master is going to have their own individual block list. As I'm working on this Wolves task right now, I was just thinking about how slow this actually is. At least for the standards of a point boosting task from Aya, it's pretty slow. I'm honestly having to wait for these Wolves to respawn. I don't know, there might be a different location to do these now, not sure. But either way, it just occurred to me right now in real time, they recently made a blog post saying that they're going to introduce individual block lists per Slayer Master. So that's going to be pretty good, actually. Pretty game-changing. A huge... I don't even know if you call it a quality of life thing. It's just a straight buff to how Slayer works, I think. So we're going to be able to set up a point boosting or point skipping task, and then we can also set up a block list for Kurdo, which is the Slayer Master that we're usually going to go to more times than not. Last one. Next task. Next task is 920, but we're not doing every 10th task. We're just going to go all the way to 50 and then 1000. $28 birds. Just be working on chickens here. I didn't know there was a bat in this area. I've never noticed this bat. Hmm. I could also go to the Champions Guild. I think there's more at the Champions Guild, but these things respawn pretty quickly, I think. And back to the conversation about the spider's task. I think I might want to go back to Araxor. I mean, hmm. Then again, I can get a Araxite task and do Araxor, but I can't get a task that, like, at least not a wilderness boss task, where it'll send me to Spindle or something. I'm not sure. Not sure what I want to do there. That's the bird's task completed. You know, I wouldn't mind running some, like, money trios or something tonight. Or we run it back with hard modes. Yeah, we might as well do the bird task again. Wait. I thought you needed to wear the cape. Okay, a little bit of an interesting one right now. So after doing a bird's task, I was already here. I went back to Aya, and I got myself a back-to-back task of birds. Now, I was always under the impression that you had to wear your Slayer or Max Cape for that proc to even have a chance at working, but I guess I was mistaken. It must be one of those RuneScape rumors or like Mythbuster type stuff, because I always thought that was the case. But apparently you just need it in your inventory, and then you'll have a chance at the back-to-back task procking. Cave slimes, that is a terrible task. Terrible, terrible task. Any Tob. I mean, I might want to do TOA too. I don't know. I know we do a lot of Tob, but like, Tob's just in terms of team rating, that's my favorite raid. I don't know, like, I kind of want to do some Tob right now, but I also kind of just want to do my own thing right now. Does this guy 99 Slayer on any of his accounts? I'm actually not sure. Well, this is unexpected. Iron Boots collection log. If there's any proof that I've never done Turiel or Aya boosting, skipping, what have you, this is it, because thousands of hours into this account, I'm just now getting the Iron Boots collection log. In fact, I got this collection log over on the second account, 416 Hero, before I did here. We're probably going to pick up a few more collection logs along the way, too, while we're doing this. Cave crawlers. I don't know if we've killed enough cave crawlers, but we might get a... What the heck? This guy just got 2 masks? Interesting. 2 demon masks in the same clue, maybe? There's a dude here. I mean, he's just standing there, so... See, he has the Araxor Slayer helmet. That looks pretty cool, honestly. He has a... Wait a second. He's got all that gear but a Dragon Defender? Come on, Chief. I guess this guy's an Iron Man. And nice name, by the way. Yeah, he is an Iron Man. Oh my god, Giga Chad. Champion. Any Tob? I guess I'll throw the question out there. Dude, seriously, like, I'm due for a purple. I need to make some money, man. I need to make some money because I just chucked 69 mil into the clan bingo and I only won back 22.5 or something. I, I need some splits, bro. We need some purples. Where do you think the clan bingo prize pools came from? It's true, though, you know? Another task done. And our next task is gonna be... $23 monkeys, okay. You know, I could do demonics. It wouldn't take that long. Where do I find the demonics? Here it is. So obviously I've green logged here. I need to look at the other account. Obviously, you know, I'm just gonna do this monkey's task like normal. But I am debating whether or not to go to demonics. Doing demonics in like small dosages is fine, honestly. Yeah, Clanmate there is about 1500 KC, no Void Waker Blade. Almost 1600. And, I'm currently at like 2200, almost 2200, so. Is this guy actually doing the hunting here? Or is he just here for like... Oh, I guess he's actually hunting here. Interesting. I swear these things used to drop monkey bones, man. But now it's a whole corpse? That's crazy. Also, what's up with the sound effect? I mean, I only got 2 more to do here, so I'm out of here real quick. But like, jeez. Yeah, that's another task done. I'm honestly kind of sad that a dog's task doesn't count at Calvarion, because any more excuse for me to do it right now is good, honestly, so that I can still keep working towards the blade. Oh, I've been live for 30 minutes already, dude. Okay, oh, skeleton's nice. So I canceled the back-to-back there. Okay, I'm just gonna drop these iron boots. Like, there's absolutely no reason for me to collect iron boots. Down here in my setup tab, Calvarion. Well, first let's TP to Ferox so that we don't have to bank our cape again and all that. Is today Friday? Today's Friday, right? Yeah. Hopefully we can find a world. I wonder if my yeah, my account is already scouting outside. What? Oh yeah, it appears I have the myth cape on left click teleport. Task with 22 skeletons, we're not going to get very many KCs here. It's going to be like 4, honestly. 5, I guess. But some progress better than no progress, and we are doing Slayer here, so it's kind of like a decent excuse to go. I believe the world I'm on is already taken, so let's just hop worlds real quick before we get hit by a zombie too, and we have to get that delay. Hopefully this world's open. Don't touch me. Alright, of course. There's some movement inside. Some movement inside. Like I said, it is Friday night right now, so it's a... Yes. We find ourselves back at Calvarion once again. Just picked up a skeleton's task. Again, whenever I get these tasks, we're not actually here for very long because each Calvarion KC is going to be 5 KC on the Slayer task. And this is just a task of 22, so realistically we're going to get like 4.5 KCs. And obviously I'll stay to finish up the 5th, you know, I'm not going to leave mid KC. Who knows, maybe in 5 KC we'll be able to get our blade. We are well overdue for it. Ooh. I'm actually gonna put some of those in my bag because I mean it's not gonna fill up. We're not here for long, so might as well smuggle as many things out of here as we can. Dude, what am I doing? Where's the other one? Okay. It seems like whenever they spawn, sometimes they spawn over here and they just get stuck right there. It's weird. And obviously, like it being over there, it's like kind of hard to notice. We could also just use this as a good excuse to do like a full Calvarion trip. Only 2 KC in right now, but I was thinking maybe we should just stay here and use this Slayer task as a reasoning to do a full Calvarion trip with our inventory. Just as an excuse to do some more, right? I mean, I know I've done like over 20 hours of Calvarion in like the last week or so. 16 of that being during the bingo weekend. But come on, I need this Voidwaker blade, you know? And the sad thing is, once I get this piece here, I'm only going to be 1 out of 3 on the Voidwaker pieces. But yeah, we'll see. We'll also see if we get run in by a PK or anything like that. Because like I said, it is a Friday night right now. I had to hop a few worlds to find this location. And I mean, if I'm going to go through all that effort of hopping worlds and gearing up and having 416 Hero scout the world, maybe I should just stay here for at least one full trip. I might just stay here. As inventory is worth. Ooh, big hit right there. Dark crabs, huh? If we do get the Void Waker piece, we gotta make sure not to put it in our looting bag. I mean, it shouldn't matter too much, because like, we're just gonna one-click TP as soon as we pick it up. But just in case. Also, I didn't bring any brews yet, so I don't think I have the brews saved in my inventory setup for this, that's why. Well, let me fix that right now. Because in the event that a PKer does jump on me, it would be good to have some brews. But I also have plenty of food right now. I mean, look at all those dark crabs. Oh, look, more dark crabs. It just occurred to me I didn't even have the plugin on for the wilderness player alarm on the other account. Just turned it on. Now that client should flash a bunch if a PKer shows up. Honestly, it's really a shame that, like, I mean, it's not needed, but it's borderline needed that you have a scout outside. And I think Calvarion's like the better of the three too. I'm pretty sure the other other two bosses get hit a lot more frequently, especially Spindle, I think, from what I've seen in like other videos and stuff. I did do a tiny bit of Spindle. I think I have like maybe 100 KC on here, maybe less, but I did do like a couple hours at the very least. And yeah, I remember just getting hit by PKers like so often there. Luckily, the Calvarion grind has been like mostly pretty quiet, like coming back. Like I started at around 1450 KC, give or take, again the last week or so. So I've done about what, like 700, nearly 800 KC now. And I can probably count on one hand how many times like a PKer has run in. So it's not been terrible. Even on the weekends, which is like peak hours, right? So that's kind of surprising. A magic seed. Okay, so I did chuck a bunch of... Okay, I only put 4 anglers in there. We have plenty of room in the looting bag. And a lot of things are stackable too, so we'll be fine, I think. So the downside of this wilderness slayer, or not slayer, but wilderness grind right now is that I am racking a ton of hours up on the other account doing nothing. Up until this point, like I've been pretty efficient, relatively efficient, I guess, with the hours played on that account. But I mean, whatever. Not too big of a deal. Uncut diamonds. That was quite unfortunate. I must have red clicked. I obviously clicked the dodge, but my character didn't move, so must have misclicked. Just sometimes these P2 hellhounds are tanky as heck. If I don't get it within the next 500 KC, I'm honestly going to be pretty sad, because like 500 KC later, we're going to be like 3 times rate, honestly. I think when you're like over 3 times rate, that's when you can really go like, yeah, this is super bad, because like you're in like the 99th percentile or something like that. Which has happened to me on several occasions. The 2 off the top of my head. Well, actually, I guess you know what? Technically, at Bandos, I wasn't even that, because... Or actually, what? I forget. What's the drop rate on the Bandos hill? 508? Oh, I guess I was, because I went like 2200 something KC for the Bandos hill. So I was over 3 times rate on that. Yeah, for a second there, I thought the hilt was like 1 in 800 something, but it's like 508. So yeah, the 2 places off the top of my head that I went super dry on, that's like notable too, because like obviously, honestly, every day like someone's dry on some like obscure item, but at the end of the day, it's like really irrelevant. Like imagine going dry on the iron boots I just picked up like a little while ago, right? Like that, who cares? like who cares about going dry on the iron boots? But like when you're dry on a notable item, like the Void Waker Blade, or my 2 other examples, the Eternal Crystal at Cerberus, or the Bandos Hilt at Guardor, like that's when it's like pain. Heck, I went like 2.5 times dry on a T-bow actually, but not quite 3, which is what I'm talking about here. Like when you get 3 times dry, that's when it's like, yeah, that's tough, bro. Although obviously, you know, when you go dry at Chambers, when you go dry for a mega rare like a T-bow, that's a lot of hours. Oh, humble tank. More coins. I'm just eating a lot of unnecessary damage right now. I'm like not paying full attention. Which is exactly how you get caught out and die in the wilderness. Like, honestly, it's very difficult to die to a PK at this boss. Like, for one thing, if you have a scout outside, you know, that's like an extra measure, and then you have the one-click teleport unlocked with no delay. But during the weekend bingo, or was it before it? I don't know. But I was doing Calvarion, and I actually did get caught out. But it was like the most unfortunate sequence ever. Basically, yeah, you know what? It was during the weekend bingo. I remember the exact what happened now. So basically, my teammates were like, "We're gonna go send some Vedion or like something." Like they were gonna send like the multi-wildy boss, and I was like, "No, I'm already at Calvarion right now, right?" So like I was like typing in our chat channel, like, "Hey, I'm at Calvarion, right?" And as I type, like as I put both hands off my mouse, like my right hand off my mouse, and I have both hands on my keyboard typing. And keep in mind, I have like press enter to chat. So like when I start typing, I literally don't have access to like my F keys and stuff. Um, a PKer like logs in and instantly enters the lair as I'm typing, and then he proceeds to like catch like 14 straight entangles, which was the part that pissed me off the most actually. It's like this guy caught every entangle. But yeah, that was just like very unfortunate circumstances. Like this guy instantly like logs in and goes straight in as I'm like typing. So never type, I guess. A rune two hand. You know, we haven't got like a resource drop in a while. Ranging potions don't count because you know you're not ranging Calvarion, you just get those. You know, I do have the space right now, so I might as well pick those up. That is unfortunate. I was what? Wait, how? Wait, did the Hellhound just hit me for 4? Oh my god. Prime time for a big air to walk in and just Void Waker me. That was so bad right there. I just took like 40 damage for no reason. All because I was trying to pick up these ranging pots, which I'm not even in short supply of. Like dwarf weeds are so common, and I have a ton of Zami wines. Took 40 damage just because I wanted to pick up ranging pots, bro. Like what? Like, what am I doing, man? If anybody's just tuning in, we are currently doing Slayer, point boosting to get our task streak up to 1,000. We're currently at like 920 something. But I picked up a Skeleton's task and I found my way at Calveron. We're working on a Void Waker piece that we're trying to get. And I finished the task. Like, I mean, when you get a Skeleton's task, each KC is 5 KC on task. And I only had a task of 22 skeletons, so like this was over pretty quickly, but I decided to just stay here for like a full inventory's worth. One trip, might as well. The Void Waker piece here is 1 in 912, I believe. I could be slightly off on that number. I know it is in the low 190s or 900s. What am I saying? So we're currently over 2 times dry on it, which is unfortunate. Almost 2.5 right now. I guess we're approaching that area. But once we're finished with this trip, we're gonna go back to a regular Slayer. Unless we get like a back-to-back skeletons task, like we won't be back here for a little bit. Dogs don't count here for the Hellhounds, interestingly enough. Let's do a little bit of decanting here. We're currently working on Calvaire on KC number 2200. Our Slayer task of skeletons actually finished quite a while ago, but I decided to stay here to finish up my inventory and to see if we can get our hands on a Voidwicker blade. For some reason I thought I turned off piety, but nope, we're good. Suspicious looking person outside right now, but I think that was just a scout. Yeah, he helped worlds. And for our 2200 KC, we get a palm tree seed, which is actually not a bad drop for us. We used a lot of those up getting 99 farming on our other account. So it's good to recuperate some of those. I think it's like a decently rare drop though. Oh, some more restorage, very nice. I mean, our trip is only going to last as long as we have divines here, which is going to be theoretically another 15 minutes after this ongoing divine potion runs out. In about 2 minutes, just under. Even if I got the super combat drops, like I don't like using the regular ones, I'd rather turn them into divine, so we're just going to bank if we run out of divine. Now, I know there's like a group of people out there that don't like using divines, or they're just missing out on it. They just don't use them. But I'm telling you, divines are so good. A clanmate put it into perspective for me like this when I like wasn't using divines and I had access to them. Basically, we spent hundreds of hours in this game trying to get like very minimal DPS increases or like one max hit, right? Like certain items we get, like, you know, Amulet Torture, that's going to take a little bit to get. Amulet Rancor, you know, we get Torva for some max hits and whatnot. Being fully potted at 118 stats, assuming, you know, you were 99, like once you drop to like 117, you pretty much lose like a max hit. You lose a lot of like DPS. So like when he put it into like that perspective, I was like, yeah, you gotta use divines. Obviously, there's like a few exceptions, right? Like when you're playing like Brew Simulator at Next or something, you probably don't want to use divines there. But for most content, you can definitely like use a divine. All right, 15 minutes to go, assuming our inventory of supplies lasts all the way through. I'm seeing a lot of people like hop through wearing monk robes and the chain mace. And then I forget what ward that's called, but like the wilderness wards. It could be like a fairly common budget setup, but it's also like highly suspicious to me. Like I think those are bots. Like I feel like if I feel like normal, like especially normal accounts doing Calvarion that aren't like Iron Man, they're gonna use like D'hide, the chain mace, and like maybe like a Trover Parchment Defender or something. Or you have like scuffed Iron Man like me. But these like monk robe guys, like Oh, yep, see, there goes another one. Well, I say see, you guys can't see it, but they all look exactly the same. I don't know what helmet they're wearing, but the helmet they're wearing is the same too. This reminds me when I was doing a Demonic Gorillas grind a couple of weeks ago, and I kept seeing these people in either God D'hide or Barrow's tank armor at Demonics, and they would be using a Fang and Blowpipe, which is like in itself not too big of a deal. That's like fairly common setups, right? But they would always be using Amethyst darts with no Avas. So their darts would just be dropping on the ground, like stacks of like 20, 30. Like there'd just be 100 Amethyst darts chilling on the ground until they despawn. And I'm just like, and you know, they were never on task too. That's another big thing. Like they would never wear a Slayer helmet. They were always off task. So I'm just like, who is gonna like leave 100 Amethyst darts on the ground? Like even if for some weird reason you didn't wear an Ava's assembler or whatever you have, right? A tractor assembler. Even if for some reason you didn't wear that, you would pick up the darts, right? Like what? Especially when like a huge stack pops up. Like, you know, I can see how people don't pick up like one or two darts, you know. But like, dude, there's like a stack of 20 there and you just ignore it. And even in the context of a bot farm, that doesn't make sense to me. You're like losing your potential profit. It's just all around like weird. Maybe they run like such a terrible bot that they don't know how to like make it work with an assembler. Like they can't switch the backpack slot. Which it still doesn't make sense. I'm rambling here, but it still doesn't make sense because why wouldn't you just like make your character wear an assembler instead of a fire cape? Like who cares, you know? Spawn down here by the exit again. So I asked about Tob earlier, and only one person really said anything. So like, I don't know if we're gonna be running any raids tonight. But I need some money, man. I need some GP splits. Where are the GP splits, you know? 2206 coins. That's like our third or fourth coin drop this this trip so far. If anybody's just tuning in, we're not hard camping Calvarion or anything like that. We are actually doing Slayer, but I had a Skeletons task, so like I was able to come here. And that task ended a long time ago, but I just decided to finish up my inventory since I did have to hop like a ton of worlds to find an open world, and then I already geared up for this, so I was like, I'm here, might as well. Got a random event on the other account. Now we're going to be here for another 8 minutes, give or take, based on our divines. More cannonballs. I'm so glad I have this Inquisitor's Mace, though, and it's going to be useful for Spindle, too, I believe. Not at Ardio, though. I think you either mage or range Ardio, right? But the Mace is going to be... Well, it is useful here, and it's going to be useful at Spindle. Which boss do I want to go to next after Calvarion? Like, let's say I pull the Blade right now. What's the next one? Spindle or Ardio? You know what? I think I can answer that by trying to determine which one is going to be potentially more miserable. And I'll do the more miserable one first. That way I can, like, kind of cope on the final piece. Yeah, I'm not sure. I just know Calvarion's probably the best out of 3 in terms of, like, the PK situation and whatnot. A U-Seed. More Blighted Restores. We probably have a huge surplus of those. Step away. You can step away or step under Calvarion during that. You just have to have a 1 tile gap between you and those lightning tiles. If anybody's new to the channel right now, we do have an ongoing Dolo Gim series where we play 2 accounts. One being the one you're seeing right now, the Maxed Gim account, which is the first account I played on. And then earlier this year, I decided to start a new account within the Gim group, which is a 50 defense pure, along with some other restrictions, but the main thing is 50 defense. And yeah, I play both accounts at once. Sometimes, like, quite literally both at once at stuff like Royal Titans, Dagonoth Kings, and we're going to be doing, like, more stuff later. Recently, I spent a lot of time on that account, so I kind of decided to take a break from it, and right now we're putting our focus back onto the maxed account, because despite it being maxed, and it having a lot of the gear. Like, I more or less have max melee range and mage. I do still have a lot of stuff to work on. For example, right now we're here at Calvarion because we don't have a Void Waker. So that's one thing we want to work on. And potentially down the line. This isn't like a hard goal right now, but it is something I'm thinking about, and the closer I get, the more I'm probably going to go for it. And I want to go for Grandmaster. I am already Master tier, and I think I'm about 100 tasks away, give or take, from Grandmaster. Right now, my top two goals is to get the Void Waker and the Noxious Halberd. I think those two weapons will help me on some of the combat achievements. And plus, it'd be nice to get them anyways. So yeah, that's the goal right now. We're gonna get Void Waker Blade, Noxious Halley, and a ham joint for Fasani's Nightmares. So I want to get easy clues. And then afterwards, we'll probably look to start knocking out some combat tasks. I actually already worked on one the other day. I found out that I didn't have the Grandmaster Jad time, Fight Caves time on here. I do have it on like my normal account, so like I was a little like caught off guard when I didn't have it. But in hindsight, it made sense because I didn't have like a lot of the good items until like last year, and I haven't been honestly I haven't been back to Jad on this account since like since I maxed pretty much, I think. But yeah, I went ahead and did the Grandmaster speed time. There's still a lot of Jad related combat achievements I need to do. But yeah, like the road to Grandmaster should be pretty fun, honestly. But well, fun and probably like pretty annoying in some instances, right? Like that's how combat tasks are. Also, Radiant Oathplate is on the menu, on the to-do list at some point. But I need to farm the contracts, and I also want to get Radiant Oathplate first on my main normal account, just so I get those reps in. But the problem is I need to buy Synapses, I need to buy Oath... Well, I probably don't need Oathplate for the actual Yama contracts, but I need to buy a lot of stuff on the main account. In fact, a few months ago, I pulled a second site, so now each account in my game group has a site for itself. But I had to split out that site, and the site was 1.8 bill at the time. I had to split out like 1.4 in a 5-man poll, so I had to sell my Tebow for that on my Normie account, and I never bought it back yet, so it's a little unfortunate. I need to make some money. On top of that, I threw in 69 mil into a Clan Bingo prize pool. So now I like definitely don't have enough money for my Tebow. And I can't remember the last time I saw a tall purple. Like not even in name. Like I just like seeing one. I haven't seen one in like probably like 50 raids. I did get 2 Chambers purples last weekend. I didn't see this guy. What? Okay. Well, I guess that's our Calvarion trip. Wait, look, is my scout on the right world? I didn't see that guy. What? Oh, well. Well, I guess that's the end of our trip. I mean, we just got cut short, bro. Like 1 KC. Like, we have a minute timer left on our Divine. But you see, like, that guy tried to teleblock me, and maybe he splashed the first one, but, like, even if he did teleblock me there, I was not concerned, honestly. I might have been too busy yapping and, like, not notice that guy, honestly. Alright, anyways. That's our Calvarion trip done. Gotta do a little recording clip here. Our Calvarian trip was cut short by 1 minute as a PKer actually rolled in. I didn't actually notice him. He came in, and I guess I was too busy yapping and I just didn't see him. But I got away, just had to TP out with 1 minute remaining on Divine Super Combat. That's okay. Obviously, I didn't get anything, so that's highly unfortunate. But yeah, let's just continue doing our Slayer. Let's re-gear. I was just like, who the heck is this guy? Herb sac, probably the seed dibbler would be good. Ectophile. There might be some other stuff I need, I don't know. But yeah, let's go pick up our next task. Wonder how many KC we end up doing there. Cave crawlers. Lame. It would have been nice to get a back-to-back skeleton task, actually. This is going to sound arrogant, and it is arrogant, but I truly don't believe there's a single clan member that's going to PK me at Calvarion. Like, they can, like, insta-teleblock me, but they're not going to PK me. Like, ain't no way. Like, if it happens, I'll never live it down, you know? If it happens, I'm leaving the clan. You know what? I'll backtrack a little bit and say that there's maybe like 1 or 2 that could PK me. But even then, like, in general, like, it doesn't matter who. Like, it could be like the best PKer on the planet in old school RuneScape. But it's truly difficult to get someone at, like, Calvarion. Because even if you get the teleblock on them, it's really easy to escape. Just because you're, like, that low level in Wilderness. One more. All this, like, random junk on the ground, dude. I'll pick up those Marantils. Like, maybe one day I'll actually make some Guthix rest. Alright, next task. Crawling Hand off to the Slayer Tower. Wait, why am I hitting the portal nexus? Let's just use the fairy ring. You know, it'd be really nice to get an eternal gem. CKS, Canifus. Just yesterday, or was it 2 days ago? I don't know, it's all a blur. I actually got my imbued heart finally, so that was another big milestone I wanted to achieve post-max on this account. And I got it done. like out of nowhere. You know, you can never expect imbued heart, I guess. $16 crawling hands. What if we get another superior right now and just get imbued heart? What is up, gamer? Wait, I've seen this guy recently. I guess he's also doing the same thing. But every time I've seen this guy, he's just standing there AFK. Like, what are you doing, bro? I saw this guy at the cave crawlers earlier, like an hour ago. And he was also just standing there. I think he like straight up AFK logged. Very strange. I thought those don't release till next week. I guess Delve Boss is coming next week, huh? Am I prepared for it? Probably not. Do I know how to prepare for it? Probably not. I guess just make sure like my potion stack is good. And I always have a ton of food, so. Oh, that's the task completed. Oh, we should probably do a birdhouse run, huh? Let's do that real quick. Let's go to the farming guild and... Like I said earlier, I've been doing birdhouse runs trying to get easy clues that way. And a great way to sustain your birdhouse seeds. Now, I've showcased this before, but that was quite a while ago. Get the seeds here at the farming guild right next to the seed vault. Just talk to Amelia, trader. Boom. And if you do this like pretty much every time before you do a birdhouse run, eventually you're just going to build up a huge stack in your bank or your vault wherever you keep your seeds. Let's see if we can get any easy clues on this set of birdhouses. That's tech. You know, I can't even remember the episode, the video. I like decided to like make that like a little tip. And that must have been like so long ago. Any easy clues? Any easy clues? I don't know like how common it is to get an easy clue on the birdhouses. I don't actually know what the drop rate on the easy clue is from a birdhouse. For all I know, it could be like super rare and I'm just hoping. But I mean, it's an easy clue. Surely they come pretty often, commonly. Right? Right? Last birdhouse. Not a single clue to be seen. Anyways, let's go pick up our next Slayer task. "24 skeletons, well, you know where I'm going." Oh, I should TP to Ferox. I have a terrible habit of just automatically TPing to the crafting guild. Even when it like doesn't make sense to do so, like when I have to be somewhere else specifically, but it's like crafting guild bank. Ferox. This time around, we will bring some brews in case a PK does roll up. One tick telly blocks me, and then we have to tank. Dude, we don't have any blighted Karambwans? We have one. I guess I like always eat them all while I'm out there. Alright, we're gonna need our looting bag. You know, one time, like, I was withdrawing a looting bag in the wilderness and I accidentally took out my coal bag. I don't know if you lose it if you die. You probably do, huh? Like, that would have been tragic. Uh, Rebrews. Alright. We may have to spend a little bit of time world hopping again. Unless my world is open still. Let's go to our world that I was on earlier. I think it was... It might have been this one. Let's see if it's still available. Nope. No, get away, zombie. Dude, no way. Wait, I didn't even know they could come back here. What the? Alright, here we go. I'm probably going to do the same thing here. Like, since it takes me a while to find the world, I'll just stay for an entire trip, even when my Slayer task is over. There's some movement inside. There is some activity inside. Cave is empty. Here we go. Back at Calvarion once again, picked up another Skeleton's task. Once again, obviously very small and short tasks, so Slayer task-wise, we won't be here for long, but we made the effort to get here, so we'll just do one inventory, which, if all goes to plan, should be a 40-minute trip. And once again, coping. Void Waker Blade is surely around the corner. Bliss. Oh, you know what? While I was at Ferox, I should have checked if I could afford a Trover Parchment. Could have used like an Infernal Cape. Honestly, I have 3 spare Infernal Capes in the bank. Like, I could just wear it anyways. It's a very low chance of dying to begin with. And if I do lose it, I wouldn't be like too upset about it. Super compost. Dude, my screen is flashing like crazy on 416 here or the other account. Like, there's just a bunch of like bots running through. Honestly though, I wonder if they did like a decent like bot wipe or something, because a long time ago I came to Calvarion and I could not find a world for like 45 minutes, 30 minutes, 45 minutes. And when I finally did, I got a PKer coming in within like half a KC. Like, I didn't even get a KC. That was when I just gave up and like just didn't come back to the wilderness for a long time. But so far this week, it's been pretty good. And yeah, like I've definitely put in some hours at like some crazy like degenerate hours, but also like right now it's like a pretty decent, probably like peak time, honestly. Like it's, or maybe a little bit past peak, I don't know, but it is like nighttime on a Friday night. I did not expect to be back at Calvarion so quickly. I mean, Skeleton's task is actually not that high weighted at Aya, although the weight range is like anywhere between like 6 to 8, I think. So like everything is like fairly similar, I suppose. Unlike at the other Slayer Masters, like Kuradel, where it ranges from like 6, maybe even as low as 5, I'm not sure. Pretty low, like from 5 to 12 maybe, or 6 to 12. You know, I've been talking about easy clues and the ham joint, but like I really don't need it. Like, surely I can get the Grandmaster Nightmare times without it, right? Actually, did I might have glogged the combat achievements on my main back when I had. So funny story. Back when I was just playing my main instead of the Iron Man, I had no idea how to do Nightmare. Like, not a single clue. I'd never been there in my life. But I was dragged along to do the combat achievements because a bunch of people were going for Grandmaster. And like I was originally there just to help with like chambers and stuff, like stuff I was familiar with. But then they were like, "We need Nightmare. Let's go Nightmare." And I'm like, "Guys, I've never been to Nightmare in my life. Like not even a single KC." But somehow we got a bunch of the combat achievements done. Like they were kind of like just teaching me it on the fly. And like we were just kind of brute forcing it, I guess. The funny thing is we actually did like the perfect CA too, I think. If actually I don't know. Was there like a team perfect Nightmare CA? I don't know. But they were definitely the time ones. There were definitely the time ones. Yep, so within this case, see, this Slayer task is once again going to be over. It's okay, we don't, like, we're not wearing a Slayer helmet, like, we're wearing a Salve, because these things are obviously undead. So, to be honest, it doesn't really make a difference whether we are on task or not, DPS-wise. I do wonder what the wilderness rules are for a Slayer helmet, though. Like an imbued Slayer helmet. Like, what happens if you die? This is why the wilderness is so annoying, because like you just don't know. You don't know what you're gonna lose, and it's also dependent on like where you're at in the wilderness, and if you die to a PKer, and yada yada yada. It's just so complicated. 60 dragon bones. We probably have a huge stack of dragon bones in the bank by now, just from Calvarion and like other stuff like Zulrah and whatnot. If we ever do decide to unrestrict our other account, I guess it's nice to have all the prayer EXP banked. But yeah, the other account is a 50 defense, 63 prayer, and 82 attack account. Otherwise, it's pretty normal. Like, I'll start doing a bunch of skilling on it and stuff. And like one day we'll like reach a point where the only skills that aren't 99 are those 3 skills, and I'll have to like decide, like, do I want to keep it as a 50 defense pure, or do I want to max the account? But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. I'm not even... Well, I am logged into it right now, but I haven't been actively doing anything on that account for like the last week now. Just taking a break from multi-logging, really. Another KC. What are we gonna get? What are we gonna get? Coins. My loot tracker is inaccurate. It's only tracked 1719 KC. I'm not sure what happened there. Like, I guess like some of the data was stored like on the cloud end and some on the client side, and like some of it must have just gotten lost. I don't know, because clearly I'm 2217 KC, and I've never done this on mobile or anything like that. Like, I've only ever done this on the RuneLite client. But yeah, it's missing like 500 KC. 498 to be exact. But even then, in 1719 KC, apparently I've gone 3 mil in coins. That's kind of crazy considering it only drops 12k at a time. Yapping away, we already spent another 10 minutes here. That's the thing about Calvarian, honestly. Like, it's not like a difficult boss, but you do have to engage with it. Like, it's like mildly engaging, but not so much that it's like a strain to you. So like, you can actually end up being here for like a super long time. Like I said earlier, I did end up spending 16 hours here over the course of the weekend last week during the bingo. That's absolutely disgusting when I put it into that context. Like, over the course of the weekend, I spent 16 hours not just playing the game, but at one specific location. I spent a lot of time at Tob too. I did like 20 Tobs over the weekend. And like, let's like, obviously we were doing it faster than this, but like, let's assume 20 minutes per Tob. Like, 20 minutes times 20. It's 400 minutes. What was that, like 6.5 hours of Tob? Something like that. I spent a third of my weekend doing Tob and Calvarion. Also did like 8 solo CMs as well. That's another like 200 and like over 240 minutes. They're like 34, 35 minute raids. Like crazy on the bingo. Okay, surely we get some streamer RNG here, and us going live, and we get ourselves the Void Waker Blade. I mean, it worked the other day with the Imbued Heart, right? So... Now, surely by now we've hit the drop table so many times that we are going to hit the correct item on the table now. Like, we've had like 4 or 5 Ring of the Gods. We have, I think, 5 dragon pickaxes by now. Plenty of dragon 2 hands. We even got the Skull of Edion, and we even got the pet. There's a PK outside, and he instantly hopped. I know it's that guy, so. I guess if I was a hardcore doing this for some reason, like the moment I even see a PK outside, I would just teleport. Like I wouldn't risk to like check if they were gonna go in or like hop worlds or something. But I waited until that guy like did something. Like I saw him and then he like didn't do anything. But I did turn Prey Mage on right there though, in case he came in the telly block. But yeah, the only way to get caught here is like when you're truly just like not even looking. Or you're like distracted by something. I guess with the way this boss works, like sometimes you get bad RNG on the lightning, and you actually have to like take like a split second to think about how to dodge the lightning. Because I swear, sometimes it's like very arrogant. Like you have to be very selective of where you dodge to. Sometimes like a lot of the tiles are covered. And sometimes like, you know, like that, all it takes is like a split second of like you being like focused on something else or like distracted. And boom, that's when they come in. All right, here it comes, 22-20. 22-20. What are we getting? Death runes. Oh, I was talking about our Calvarian log. I think I forgot to mention, like, we did pull the pet. Super troll timing, by the way. So during the course of the bingo, there was a pet tile on the bingo board. And I had a teammate pull a pet mere hours before the start of the bingo. And then I pull a pet. Oh, there's another PK. Is he going to come in? I pull a pet like 3 hours after the bingo ended. So, yeah, that's pretty much my team's like bingo luck in a nutshell. What happened over the course of the weekend. Nobody pulled a pet during the event, but we pulled a pet before and after. What can you do, right? The Calvarion slash Vedion pet is pretty cool, though. Pretty nice to get. And since I pulled the pet before the blade, I guess, you know, once I pull the blade, I'm glogged. But if I pulled the blade first, it'd be very unlikely that I'd come back to, like, hunt for the pet. Sometimes I do think about, like, maybe I will become a pet hunter of sorts down the line, but, like, with the way the game is going, there's, like, always, like, new content to do. So I don't know how realistic that is for me. For example, next week, new boss coming in, new best in slot boots. Like, I'm gonna be grinding that. And, like, it also drops a couple of other things. Like, I think, like, some kind of bracelet, magic bracelet. Maybe a couple of other things as well. Of course, I always gotta do Fasanis and Corp. And having the second account just gives me even more things to do. Like, despite having every TOA item, I do need to go back to TOA to get Missouri. Unfortified Missouri, that is. For the 50 defense account. I would like a second Twisted Bow. That's kind of like a crazy goal, honestly, right? But it is a goal. Heck, I have like 88 purples at Chambers or something on this account. I don't have the pet. And the pet's like 1 in 53 purples, I think. Something like that. Gold ore and some blighted restores, which we could actually use because we haven't got a drop on that yet. I'm going to put this regular restore in the bag. Just going to go ahead and drop 1 dark crab. I want the restores. Oh. Just stand under and we'll be fine. Mildly interesting, but we just finished up KC 2222. No blade. Repeating number. I don't know what these bots are doing, and I'm like 90% like sure that they're bots. But I see a lot of naked accounts run through the wilderness past the Calvarion entrance, like south to north, and they're always naked, and they're always getting absolutely dumpstered by the Ents. Like, I wonder what they're doing. I've seen a good amount of people like I straight up die to the Ents. What could they possibly be doing? All right, just like that, we've been here for 20 minutes. Oh boy, a rune pickaxe. You know what? I actually haven't seen one of those in a while. But we definitely have a lot of rune pickaxes. I kind of wanted those restores in my actual inventory and not the looting bag, but our inventory is just so full right now. I guess we didn't actually do that many Slayer tasks today, huh? This is our second Calvarion trip, and these trips are like pretty much 40-minute trips. I mean, the first one got cut short ever so slightly, but we were pretty much done at that point as well. I guess the PKers that insta enter, like they actually kind of work because my screen honestly flashes so much, and like 99% of the time it's just some dude like running through, like I mentioned, like those bots and stuff, or like even someone world hopping looking for a world themselves. Like obviously I don't really care about those guys, what they're doing. So like if I see my screen flash, like I don't automatically assume PKer. So if my screen flashes and they insta enter, I notice the flash, I look over to the screen, and I don't see anybody there, so I just think someone like ran through. And then by then, they're in the cave with me. But even then, like I'll be looking at this and I have plenty of time to react, I suppose. But it would be very annoying. Like imagine if like I see my screen flash and I just insta click teleport every time. Like more times than not, that would be a complete waste of time. And you just know if I was a hardcore doing this out in the wilderness right now, like I'd 100% be like so scared I would just one click teleport anytime like I saw anything move. And like honestly, I'd just like never get anything done. Like average like 5 KC an hour or something because like my screen just constantly flashes and I TP out. Oh boy, more coins. I'm really hoping at this point that once I'm done with Calvarion, I just spoon the other two pieces. Like, surely I'm due for one spoon at least, right? Maybe 2 spoons is a little too much to ask for, but with the way things have gone here, surely one more spoon. Like 1 spoon. Surely one humble spoon. Oh, PK'er? Is he coming in? Nope, he's not. Also, if I was a hardcore, like, I wouldn't be wearing, like, just weird rag gear, right? Like, if you're playing a hardcore, like, and you and the whole purpose is the hardcore and you don't plan on continuing playing once you're a regular Iron Man after you die, you might as well just quote unquote risk everything. Like, wear your max gear. So if I was somehow a hardcore, I'd be wearing like full Missouri and stuff. Or like Missouri top and bottom. In fact, I'd probably bring like a mage setup too to like freeze people. At least like a little bit of swap. In the event that I do get caught. I'd have like 6 brews in my inventory. Probably more than that even. Pretty much just look at Pip's videos where he does those like crazy challenges where he's like, I'm gonna make 1 bill in a GP without banking or something. I remember like a year or two ago he did do like a Calvarion specific video. Like he did like, I don't know, like 1,000 Calvarion KC without banking or like something weird, like something crazy. But then he just straight up wears like Missouri top and bottom, Serpalm. He's got an Ellie on him. Sandfuse serums. You know what? I haven't seen that drop in a while. Always good to get those. But it's weird though. Sandfuse serums are one of those things as an Iron Man where like I don't make them because it's a pretty tedious process. And because I don't make them, it's like a finite resource, right? So I'm like super reluctant to use them. I don't even use them at Fasani's where like it makes sense to use them. Like I still continue to use those Relicin bombs you get from that Zoger or whatever, south of Castle Wars. There's a couple other things like that too, like Blood Furies. Like I can't bring myself to use Blood Fury. In fact, I think I have like 800 charges left, maybe less than that on my current Blood Fury, and I just don't have any extra shards, and I don't want to farm more. And even if I do get another one, the amount of time it takes to get one versus how fast you use it up, especially in comparison. Why is this guy playing range? This guy's suspicious. That's not the first guy I've seen like that. Like they log in and they instantly start praying range, which makes absolutely no sense. The boss doesn't range you. Like maybe they see my like I don't know. It's weird. It's weird that that's the second time I've seen that exact instance occur. Like that's weird behavior. See a lot of weird things in the wilderness. Also, I forgot what I was just talking about before that guy showed up. I legitimately don't remember what I was talking about. Mine went blank. I don't know. I don't know. Wonder how many KC I've done today. Okay, now it's kind of bothering me. Like, what was I yapping on about? No idea. Oh, Sandfuse serums. And like blood furies, yeah. It's like I never get enough of them. As we get another Sandfuse drop, nice. Like if I can't upkeep them on an Iron Man reasonably versus using them, then like it's like they just awkwardly sit in my bank. Like I don't feel like using them, but also like in not using them, they just sit in my bank and do nothing. So like it's kind of a waste. It's like a weird in between. Oh, I'm gonna get hit. Well, that was pretty humble, honestly. I like momentarily alt tabbed. Another KC. Let's just eat a dark crab here. Wines of Zami. That's always a nice drop. We've been here for 30 minutes. It's repot. How long have we been live for tonight? I'm trying to like be a little bit disciplined here so that I can stay consistent. And like maybe like when I do go live, like stream like three to 4 hours. Try to stream every day, but like obviously streaming every day is a big ask. Like that's the goal. We'll probably not hit it. But if I can just do like 3 to 4 hours, it's pretty solid. Plus like 3 to 4 hours is probably like a good sweet spot where it's like a decent length stream and it's like short enough to where like I can fill the time and not awkwardly like sit here in silence. Um but I think like after that 3 to 4 hour mark, like I start getting like pretty tired and I'm just like sitting here quietly playing the game. Like what's the point in streaming when you do that, you know? I did go pretty ham on the bingo. I think I like streamed on the first day of the bingo and but I think even then, like because I started so late, it was like an 11 p.m. start, like and I was up in the middle of the night. That was a little bit different there too. Like I just ended up sending solo CMs. This drop is surely about to happen, right? I've been saying this, but when the clan announced that we were gonna have a bingo, I swear Jagex just boosted the clan RNG. The amount of drops in the clan, just like moments before the start of the bingo, during the bingo, and even after the bingo has been insane. To go into a little bit more detail about that, we saw 2 mega rares in the clan over the weekend. We got a Shadow and a Teemo. And then someone pulled Gilded Vambraces like on day one. Someone pulled Ranger Boots like 8 minutes into the bingo. We had a 1 hour Barrows event, and during that Barrows event, like Obviously, items are going to be pulled at barrows when you have 30 people doing barrows for 1 hour, but like a lot of it was like Arams, tops, carrows, leather tops, and skirts. Like actually the good barrows items too, which was crazy. And then there was like 4 or 5 pets during the bingo. And as I mentioned before, like my team had a pre-bingo pet and a post-bingo pet. What else was there? I think like a couple of people had like moons, like double chests and stuff. Um, so every team did end up pulling like one of the bootstraps from the medium clue scrolls. Oh, that's a PKer. That's the same guy. Lame. Did he actually No, he didn't. Okay. It's the same guy, man. That's like hella annoying. Like, go do something else, bro. I think I'm actually gonna go back. Like, and finish this. Ah, it's just annoying, man. Yeah, he did the same thing, but this time, like, I, like, saw him right away. Yeah, I had a clanmate tell me that, like, basically, if you're doing wildy content, like, for, like, as long as you're in the wildy, it's gonna be the same group of people trying to PK you, like, over and over again, and it's just, like, super annoying. Like, I'm trying to think of it, like, from the POV of being the PKer. Like, imagine just world hopping 8 hours a day just trying to PK people. And then 99% of the time, you don't catch anybody because it's, like, actually difficult to PK here. Like, you're just being a literal mosquito. Like, every time you show up, I just kind of have to, like, slap you away real quick. I didn't bring my max cape out here, did I? No, I didn't. We're good. So I actually had to TP out of this trip. I just got back here, and it was the same PKer that showed up on my last trip, like hours ago at this point. And the best way I can put it is like PKers in the Wildy going after people at like the Wildy bosses, they're like literal mosquitoes, and I can't imagine thinking about it from their POV. Like they spend hours just constantly world hopping and checking the entrances to these bosses. I don't know. And I think my scout's about to get PK'd, yep. By a different guy. Weird. Genuinely weird behavior. He's actually splashing on me, which is kind of hilarious considering I have 50 defense. Let me guess, he's gonna PK my scout and then come in, but then he's not even gonna get the telly block on me because, you know, like... And even if he does, like, oh no, boo-hoo. 30 seconds later, as I'm not even protecting any overheads, this guy finally slays me. Kind of crazy, honestly. No way the... You know what? I'm being a little toxic here. I'm not gonna say anything. I was about to be a little toxic there. I'm not gonna say anything. Oh, look it. Oh no, he got the telly block on me. This is cringe as fuck behavior, bro. Oh, you're gonna range me. Oh, Void Waker. Let me just combo eat. Oh, he's gonna... Oh, I could not see the double Void Waker coming at all, man. That was not telegraphed at all. Oh, no. Oh, he catches the instant freeze. Oh, no. He's gonna range me. Yep, he has smite on. Yeah, he'll step back. Yeah. Yeah, Void Waker whack. Yeah, range me. Yeah. Yeah, Barrage or Surge. Yeah. 20 through prayer. Okay, cool. Keep my prayer up. Let me just brew. Safe up. He could have another spec coming soon if he's using Light Bear and Surge Pot. Range me, yeah. Who could see that coming? He's gonna melee me. Nope, he's gonna fake out. Okay. This guy is switching at a snail's pace. You know what? It was a different guy that PK'd my scout. Like, they're probably like boys or something, bro. This is such cringe behavior, man. Oh, he hit me with the fakie. Oh, no. Yeah, he better not have landed that, bro. Like, otherwise this... Yeah, okay. Yeah, just land every single one, bro. He's gonna... Dude, he's doing the same fake out every time. It's crazy. Oh, man. Dude, no way he catches that again, bro. Oh, you know what? I might actually go down to this guy. Like, what's up with getting frozen, like, every single time? Oh, yeah, another one? Cool. He does that. What a waste of time. What has been like 5 minutes now, bro? I hate the wilderness, bro. LOL. Yeah, so the same PK rolls up. You know, he had his boy PK my scout, and he instantly comes in, tele blocks me, and I tank him to the wilderness line. What a giant waste of time, man. This is why I don't like the wilderness. Like, he gets nothing, I get nothing. We waste each other's time. Well, I guess I'll move on to the next Slayer task. So lame, dude. I tanked them to the wilding line. Like, come on, man. Yeah, I don't think like I'm not like that egotistical to think that like someone would stream snipe me when I'm like such a small scale stream. Although like I will say like I'm like 99% sure that it has happened one time before, but I'm like pretty sure that was just some random dude that like, you know, PKs like or tries I should use the word PK loosely. They hop worlds 10 hours a day and like maybe get like one kill. Let's what was our task? Banshees, okay. You know, I guess I don't have the best mage defense. Actually, I don't know. How does catching snares and stuff even work? Because like I find it ridiculous how often I get snared. Oh, I have my Torva helm on. Alright, I guess I'll log out of the other account. Like, why didn't he just PK my scout with the same? Like, why did he have to call his friend to PK my scout? Like, what's up with that? Like, seriously, like, what's up with that? Ecto. What was the other thing? The seed pod. All right, to the Slayer Tower. Like, I just could not believe that they actually did that. like, like, go PK some Green Dragon bots or something, bro. Like, this dude was. Oh man, I'm gonna stop yapping about it, but like, in conclusion, like you have to be so much better for that to be even worth it, man. This dude was doing the same thing over and over again. Giant waste of time. In conclusion. So yeah, we've done like what, like almost 2 hours of Calvarion today again. Like I've been doing so much Calvarion recently. I'm not looking forward to Spindle and Ardio, honestly. Like it's gonna be worse. I think right now though, if I do pick up a Spider's Task, I'm gonna do Araxor because I went to Araxor yesterday. And we'll continue to do that because one of my goals is to get a Noxious Halberd. It's gonna be good for Colosseum and what's the other thing? Melee Inferno. Also, I heard that Melee only Grotesque Guardians was really good, which is dumb in my opinion because like that boss was intended to be like a 2-style boss where you range and melee it. But apparently you can just melee camp that entire thing now. But yeah, like it's not like I'm like some like 100 or 1,000 view streamer to where like there's a decent chance someone would stream snipe me. But the reason I say like one time I think someone did was because it was like super suspicious. Basically, I was on 2 accounts at one time. One account was like cooking or something at Miss Guild. I forgot what exactly I was doing. But yeah, I was at Miss Guild, and my other account, I think it was my hardcore actually. I was going to the Chaos, the Mage Arena Bank, not the Chaos, the Mage Arena Bank, and so I see this guy at the Myth Guild, and like I like the only reason I really noticed was because he was in PK gear and he was Skull at Myth Guild. So I'm just like, oh, this is weird, right? Whatever, right? So I just right click his name. I'm like, okay, yeah, this guy, right? And then I see him at the Major Arena Bank. Like, so he like shows up on both screens. And I'm like, what are the odds of that? Like, why is he randomly at the Mist Guild? And then why is he now at the Major Arena Bank at like both locations in my account? Like, it could have been a coincidence, but that was the only time where I was like a little suspicious of that. But I don't think I've ever been stream sniped other than that one time. Cave crawlers again. Did I get the collection log here? Like this one dropped some kind of boots, right? Mithril boots, maybe? Or bronze boots. The slimes dropped iron boots. Something else drops bronze boots. I don't remember what though. That is it me or did that guy just appear out of thin air? But yeah, as you can see, I just automatically get annoyed, like whether I die or not to a PK, it's just annoying. Because the only reason I'm out there on my Iron Man of all things is to like just PVM, you know? It's a different story if I like gear up on my main and like try to go fight people, which like I have done before. But obviously, like when you had different goals. Oh my god, a chasm crawler. Look at this chunky boy. That blog post about Slayer, like Slayer Masters and stuff. Was that like a live update or is that a proposed thing? I didn't really read it. Like, is that coming? Or was that like the summer sweep up stuff where it's like not going to be pulled? I think it was the summer sweep up. How long have we been live for? Over 2 hours already. Sheesh. Oh my god, another chasm crawler. Can you get an imbued heart from any superiors? Actually, now that I have the heart, like while a second one would be nice, I wouldn't mind a eternal gem right now, so that I can like TP straight to the Slayer Tower and whatnot. Why am I still here? I just finished the task. So right now I am multi-streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, but I swear like Twitch is so bad with the chat bots now. Like the spam bots, I should say more specifically. And they get like put like they sneak through the filters too, which is really annoying. Oh, you got a purple. An Osmumtum's Fang. Did he get his yellow gem back yet? You know, like these UIMs, man. Like they just drop stuff they don't need in the moment, but then they just need to get it back later. He's running 300s. I'm gonna get that number up, man. Again, I don't know if he has his yellow gem though. Dude, where are all the wolves at? If anybody knows if there's a better location to do a wolves task, let me know. But this is like the first thing I could think of that you can get to like pretty quickly. 5 more. Can I get a spider's task, please? I do kind of want to do some more Raxor right now. One more wolf. Let's see what our next task is going to be. You know what? 18 more tasks until we get a big boy task. Surely that one will be an Araxite task, right? Because it's quite literally the highest rated. I mean, it's equal weighting to like some other things, but it's like a 12 rating or weight. 16 bears. Ooh. So we just picked up a bears task. 16 only, but I do have to consider Ardio here. And if I'm not mistaken, Ardio doesn't have little minions or like mini bears there, unlike Calveron where it has those hellhounds. So I think this should be 16 full KC. I don't actually remember how to do Ardio. I've only gotten like 1 KC there or something, so I'm gonna have to figure this one out. Yeah, I think I will go there and let's just see what the PK situation over there is like, but one moment. All right, what do we need for Ardio? Time to pull up the trusty OSRS wiki. It's like range and mage, or do I only need like one or the other? Okay, a web weaver or crossbow would be nice, but we don't have any of that. We can bring our Bofa, I suppose. Hmm. Melee swipes at the player, has AoE capabilities, and deals massive damage. Ranged Ardio launches crescent-shaped projectiles. Knockback will launch a white orb-like projectile, which will send them flying backwards. Oh, that's why you stand at the edge of the rooms, right? Like, I think I remember seeing people do that. Oh, you flick to protect magic. Okay, large white orb-like projectile. Switch to Prey Mage, but we can't range otherwise. Surely. So we need freezes or like what's up? Let's ask the clan, how should I go about doing Ardio? Well, I could bring a mage setup with my shadow. What? But if I wear range gear, it'll be good for like tanking PKers too. Let's go to Ferox. Where the heck is the Ardio cave, bro? I don't even know that. I don't even know where it is. See, it recommends I wear a Slayer helmet, but I don't even know. Like, does the Slayer helmet count as a like protected item? Okay, where can I get like Ice Barrage or like sacks? Can I get them here? I can. Only 1 point each? Oh, a Trover Parchment is 18 points. I only have 25 right now, bro. This guy's telling me to use a T-bow. That's got to be troll. I don't know anything about RDO, but I've never seen anyone bring a T-bow to RDO, bro. I'm bringing my Bofa. The T-bow does not sound right. I could just bring regular runes for freezes, I suppose. Rag range does check out though. Let's go with okay, we can 3 item, right? So let's figure out what our 3 items are. I think I'm gonna wear a glory for this situation. I'm not even gonna run the risk of like 4 iteming and then protect item. Like I'm not gonna chance that. I'll just play it super safe here. I guess I can wear a Missouri top and like crystal legs. Like my DPS isn't gonna be great here. Okay, my 3 items. Here are my 3 items. Missouri top, crystal legs, or should I wear a crystal? I'm gonna wear a crystal. I'm just gonna wear crystal top and bottom because I'm using a Bofa. Boots. Do I have like snakeskin boots or something? I could make some. What kind of boots do I have? You know what? I'm just gonna wear these. You know, they actually have a little bit of defensive stats and a attack bonus. Wow, what the heck? Dude, they have +1 melee strength? What? Oh, Ring of the Shadows is a good call on this wiki page. Is there a difference between charged and uncharged? No, there isn't. We'll wear the uncharged one. Barrow's gloves, I don't mind losing. Do I have like a regular assembler? I do. How many Vorkath heads do I have though is the question. 7? Yeah, that's fine. Arata's Blessing. Seed Dibbler. Do I have like an archer's helm or something? I don't have anything, bro. What if I wear the group Iron Man helmet? I don't want to wear the Slayer helmet just because I truly have no idea what the heck happens there. I'll just wear the Helm of Nada's Knot. Okay, looting bag. Bring like 5 brutes. Where my blighted restores at. Bring like 6 of those like we've normally been doing. Oh, I need to go on Ancients. So I'm gonna need a freeze. I don't have sacks, and I kind of want to save up my plates for parchments right now, so I'll just bring actual runes. Who cares? If I get PK'd, congrats, you have my runes. Do you get poisoned at this boss? Why does this inventory suggest anti-poison? I think you can parch your rune pouch too, right? But yeah, I guess I'll have to do some LMS in the future. Like when I start a serious audio or spindle grind, I guess I'll do that. Or, you know, like ice axe and whatnot. Dark crabs. Rhombwans. Alright. Strategy. Ardio will spawn to the south of the den right in front of the exit. If you wish to avoid PKers, it is recommended to place a secondary account, blah, 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 blah. Highest damage, melee attacks, and weakest to magic and ranged attacks. Ice spells will land often with minimal magic gear. I have no magic gear. White orb. Okay, white orb, pray mage. Everything else, pray range and stay out of melee difference. Avoid the traps. Okay, this sounds simple enough. I don't know. I guess last time I came to Ardio, I was just, or like I went to Ardio, I was just stupid because I was like, I didn't really understand what was going on. All right, let me send my scout over to the location. Where is the Ardio caves? That's Revs. This is. I don't know where anything is, bro. It's got to be like around here somewhere. Like this is the Spindle Cave. I'm just gonna Google this, bro. Oh, Hunter's End. That's like to the left. Okay. It's right there. Makes sense. Why is my bow inaccurate? More from Tom, I guess. Alright, the alt is naked, so not risking anything. Oh, wow. Dude, the Ardio cave is even closer than the Calvarion cave. Like, what? Oh, you know what? I might not have KC to peek the cave, which is annoying. Alright, let's double check here. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I probably don't have Ardio KC to peek the cave, man. Looks like we're heading to Ardio, and unfortunately, we don't even have enough Ardio KC to peek the cave, so I'm just gonna have to jump in there and see if the world is available. It is. Well, is it? I think it is. All right, here we go. I have to pray range, try to freeze Ardio. Oh, that's not good. Off to a terrible start. Okay, we got to freeze. Let's get our range pot going. What's our Ardio KC? Do we even have any KC? Looks like we don't. You know, I thought I've been here before, but I guess I never got a KC. Oh, that is so bad, bro. Okay, this is gonna take a little while to get used to. I think there are like some cheese methods. Ooh. Dude, this is kind of... Oh, I just drank a brew. Bro, this is kind of ass, I'm not gonna lie. Bro, Ardio's so ass. Okay, the ball is a mage attack. First ever Ardio KC, apparently, and we get an uncut Dragonstone. Now, if the drop rates are anything like Calvarion, this was a 1 in 64, which is not great. Wow, and it respawns quick. If that respawn felt quicker than Calvarion, I don't know. We just need to get a hang of this. Okay, the mage attack is very obvious, okay. What, did it not freeze it? This is BS. I guess the anti-venom recommended in the strategies wiki page is just for PKers, I suppose. Unless the traps poison you or something. I haven't actually stepped on those yet. Bro, Ardio moves so fast. Am I tripping? This bear is a speed demon. Okay, we got back-to-back uncut Dragonstones. There is a PKer outside, and off I go. Wow, 2 KC in, and there's a PKer. I love the wilderness. Okay, well, at least we know how to do the boss now. We learned very quickly. Wait, did I even pick up the uncut Dragonstone? I don't know if I did or not. Oh, no. Wilderness bosses are never too complex anyway, so I guess I figured it out in just 2 KC. But sadly, we got interrupted by a PK right away. But our task is pretty small, just 14 more to go. Let's even get lucky here at Ardio. Surely the luck is better than what we have so far at Calvarion. Okay, I'm getting the hang of this. Like, the first 2 KCs, I was definitely running around like a monkey. And I was so concerned about just getting absolutely smacked, like I wasn't clicking on my prayers and stuff. You know what? This is better than Spindle. So I think Spindle's the worst one, in my opinion. Also, this Bofa setup, not bad. Okay, so every time it does the howl, or whatever that is, it breaks from the ice barrage. It looks like I should do some LMS to stack up on sacks. Also, this mage attack, plenty of time to react, it seems. Mahogany logs. I have no idea what this boss drops. Alright, this is not so bad. As I proceed to get meleeed for a 20. This almost feels faster than Calvarion, but if I'm not mistaken, Calvarion should be the quickest one. Oops. Oh my god, a 50? Oops. Everything's fine, everything's fine. Uncut Ruby 17, that's the same drop as Calvarion. Dude, I'm trolling. Humble. Oh, no, it's. I'm trolling. Okay, it's nice to know that the mage defense is so low I can cast the barrage, like in full range armor. In full crystal, almost. I could wear the crystal helmet and I'd be risking the helmet. You know what's crazy? I think... Oh my... I might have to TP. Oh my god, imagine getting hit by that while a PK comes in here. Oh, you know what the annoying thing here is, though? You have to keep your prayer book open. You have to switch back and click teleport, whereas in Calvarion, like 90% of the fight, you can just camp on your inventory. Oh my god, yeah, seriously, the respawn time is insane. It, like, respawns instantly. It's taking so much damage, bro. This is bad. Okay, so with that attack, you literally have enough time until the orb hits your character. It's like a reactionary thing. Alright, we learned how to do this boss in like 2 minutes. That's good. I can see how you can get caught out by a PKer though, because like the things going on here are a bit more like than Calvarion. You can't tell me that they didn't design the wildy bosses in a way to where like it purposely has mechanics that take away your focus so that you can't pay attention to whether or not a PKer comes in. Like this giant mage attack is like so telling because it's like so punishing if you get hit by it. So you're like staring at Artio to make sure you don't get hit by a mage hit. Like imagine as it switches to a mage attack, a PKer logs in. Like right there, boom. Like that'd be like such terrible timing. 190 cannonballs? I think that's like 10 more than what I get from Calvarion. It's a damn near instant respawn. What the? Remember? Oh my. Okay, see, I just read the chat there. I just read the chat there. Oh, I thought I was gonna get hit by 50. I did read the chat there, and I got hit by a major attack. Remember back in the day, Callisto used to just get stuck in a safe spot and you would mail him for 4 minutes. I think I've seen it, but like I said, like I never really engaged with Wildy content, so yeah, I knew like when stuff was like in the open back then, like which is like honestly a little bit better in some cases. Like obviously like safe spotting them in the wilderness is kind of cheesy, but like it's also weird how everything is in a cave in the wilderness. Like the wilderness, if you run through the wilderness, is so dead. So did I just get lucky there and it only hit me for 5 even though I got hit by the mage attack, or like what happened there? Because the previous 2 times I got absolutely smacked. Alright, 6KC in now. I'm fairly confident I know how to do the boss. I mean, it's nothing too crazy. It is a wilderness boss after all. But I've realized that the mage attack is incredibly punishing, so I do have to watch out for that. Hello? My F keys weren't working there. Oh, humble 5. I must have like alt-tabbed, like when I like, because I just recorded a clip there. Must have not clicked back in. I'm just glad these freezes are actually catching. Man, this is so much scarier than Calvarion though. Like I'm not really worried about getting comboed by a PKer in Calvarion as much. But I can definitely see how it'll happen here. But you know what? I'm in a Bofa setup. I'm gonna like Bofa rag the crap out of any potential PKer that jumps on me. Like the Bofa is so strong. I wonder if I even need to use Augury. I think I did splash a few times without using Augury. Alright. That's not fair, bro. That's not fair. I clearly swapped. There's a good chance I'm gonna die to the boss during the RDO grind. With the way it works. Just from not paying attention. Screen flashing? Any PKers? Nope. I walked in the trap. Oh, that's fine. Okay, let me try cast a barrage. Okay, I did splash there. Man, this is gonna suck. You know what? I hope this is the boss that I get spooned on, because I feel like I can't look away. Like, if I want to get any decent KC trips, I have to be locked in. Otherwise, I just eat 50s. On top of the PK potential, obviously. Then there's like no downtime. This is, I mean, this is a good thing, I guess, but like, holy crap, it like instantly respawns. Bruh. Oh, humble 5. And there's no icon resizing in the wilderness, right? Dude, that's just not cool, man. Like, I refroze it and it instantly did that thing where it cancels it or nullifies it. I got absolutely baited by this combat task. 9 KC would get Callisto Adept. You know, that must mean I have like 1 Callisto KC or something at some point. Must have been so long ago because I don't remember that. Why are my clicks so garbage right now to cast an Ice Barrage? You know what, maybe tomorrow we'll start out with a little bit of an LMS session to rack up some points for Venge, or not Venge Sacks, Ice Sacks. See engineer casted heal other to stop people from trying to death bank. That is funny. 20 Limper, it's 1 over Calvarion, bro. That's nice. Okay, when I thought this was faster than Calvarion, it's just not true. I think I don't know, hard to say. Alright, let's look at the drop rates at RDO. Oh, this is gonna be hard to do. I don't want to get smacked by a 50. Okay, it happened again where I go for the freeze, but then it does that stupid bear trap thing. Alright, I'm kind of glancing over right now. Hopefully I don't get destroyed. Oh, it's the same drop rate. Okay, it's the same drop rate, but I imagine the boss is like slower to kill or something. Interesting. I don't know why I thought they had different drop rates. It's probably just like the KC per hour that's different. You know what? I do like ranging though. It's pretty chill. Freeze and range, you know? Like once you get it set up to like it's frozen, like there's a bit of downtime. Apart from the giant mage attack that it does, you know? We gotta watch out for that. Here we go. You know what? This won't be so bad. Walks into the trap. The food situation is a little bit annoying. Like, I need to do a better job of just staying healthy and not using my food. Okay, so here I am. Alright, I need to make sure to use Augury. That clearly makes a huge difference. I just splashed like twice there. I would appreciate a food drop though. Ruin two hand, classic, classic. Kind of funny how my first two KCs I came in here and I was just absolutely panicking, but I mean, nice and chill now. Yo, this guy's got the longest arms. What the? How he melee me there? You know what? The grind is gonna be not too bad if I keep doing this method. Okay, we got a food drop. That's nice. Like, if every time we get a bear's task, we come here to chip away at this, why not? So I guess the game plan is once we hit 1,000, we're going to start Aya skipping. And whenever we don't get a Raxor task, or I don't know, what other task would we be willing to do right now? Like, are there anything we want to do? I just know Araxor's at the top of the list. There might be some other big tasks that we'd be willing to do. But other than that, like, hey, let's just do, like, we get a bear's task, Ardio. Spider's task, Spindle. Although I haven't been back to Spindle yet, so, like, I'm curious to see, like, if I'm going to find that absolutely annoying or not. But Calvarion, I obviously 2200 KC in now, like, that's pretty chill to do. And it's nice to find that Callisto, or Ardio, is chill to do as well, so. Wait, did I only just max hit for 43 right there? I probably should have just finished it. Cannonballs. Oh, I'm out of runes. I'm out of water runes. Oh my god, a third. GB up. Let's not embarrass ourselves. With just 2 KC left on task, turns out I ran out of water runes to freeze Ardio, so I had to TP out. We'll grab a couple more water runes and head back. In the future, though, I will probably do some LMS, stack up some ice barrage sacks from LMS. But let's just finish this task real quick. Back we go, back we go. Back-to-back max hits. Red Dragon Hide. I guess that's one of those big drops from here. Like Sanfew Serums and Renards from Calvarion. I could also bring like an ancient staff or something to where I can just auto cast. That would probably help. I can see how the longer this fight goes on, the more annoying it gets because the room would be filled with these traps. Final KC of the task. We get ourselves 60 super compost. Looks like there is some crossover on the drop table between Ardio and Calvarion, but there's also some different stuff. For example, here in the looting bag, we just got a 55 red Dragonhide drop. Let's gear back up in our regular setup. Imagine we just get another wilderness-related task right now. That'd be like mildly annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Like having to like re-gear constantly. Oh, you know what? Let's also do our birdhouse run. I got bolts in my quiver and not arrows? Wait, what? That's not right. Yeah, the last thing I did was Tob. The arrows should be in quiver, not bolts. Like if I was doing like Levy or something, then that's different. Scurious? A rat task off to Scurious. I forgot to do my birdhouse run, even though I have the stuff in my inventory. Awkward. Beginner close scroll. Time for another birdhouse run, and it's looking like I may have to just go to Ham Hideout and do some pickpocketing if I want easy clues, because once again, no easy clues. We did get another beginner clue scroll roll though. Anyways, We just picked up a rat task. So what that means is we're going to go to Scurious for 15 KC. A little bit less because we're probably going to slay the mini rats that are there as well. Now, one thing we're going to do before we head there. All right, how do you make the Scurious weaponry? Scurious spine. Oh my god, we got so many bird's nests out of that. We got a whole inventory. Spine. What do we combine it with? Rune mace. Surely we have one. We don't have a rune mace. All right, we're gonna have to make one. I think it's like 2 bars. Okay. Let's go to Varrock, I guess. So for the longest time, there was one combat achievement at Scurious that we didn't do. And that was the one where you need the Ratbane weaponry, and that required a Scurious Spine. I guess in the amount of KC it took to get Scurious Champion, which is just 10, we didn't get a Spine, which is honestly expected because the drop rate on it is like 1 in 30, I think, somewhere around there. So we were never able to do the Sit Rat combat achievement, which is to finish off Scurious with a Ratbane weapon in a private instance. So we finally have the Scurious Spines. In fact, I've had them for quite some time now, but I never got around to making them. So let's go ahead and make... Well, first of all, we have to make a rune mace first. I skipped a step. Rune mace. There it is. It turns out it only requires 1 bar. I thought it would take 2, but... Oh, let's just make the 1. And I don't know if I can combine it right here, or do I have to take it to the NPC? Looks like I'm going to have to take it to the NPC. One moment. Or do I? No, I can smith it. Wait, what? Okay, looks like I was mistaken. There are 2 options. If you lack the smithing level, you can take it to the NPC just outside the Scurious lair. But if you do have the smithing level, which I would certainly hope so, having 99 smithing, I can use it on an anvil. And there we go. It combines the rune mace and the Scurious Spine to make a bone mace. Now let's get geared up for this Scurious task, which should only take a couple of minutes, to be honest. Torva, blah, 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 Altor Ring, Inferno Cape. It's a one-hand weapon, so a Vernic. Super Combat, couple of Prayer Potions, maybe some Claws. Couple of Karam Wands. Alright, here we go. Oh, don't have Ferocious Gloves on. You got a back-to-back? Back-to-back Osmumptum's Fangs. Let's aim. We have now been live streaming for over 3 hours tonight. Not bad, not bad. Got a lot done, I would say, actually. And the Slayer is actually a lot more interesting now that we're like looking at potential bosses to do. Alright, I've made my way over to the Scurrius lair. By the way, the NPC in question is Historian Aldo, quite literally right outside. Anyways, let's head in. I do have to go into a private instance specifically for this combat achievement. So let's make sure we do that. Let's pot up. And I believe this combat achievement specifically says to finish it off with one. So I think we're free to dump some Dragon Claws right now. And I suppose after this combat achievement is done, all that remains is the pet clog, which if we come to Scurrius every time, or most of the time we get a rat task from Aya, the KC should build up nicely over time. Oh, a nice thing about the Ratbane weapons is that there's like no tick delay when you work on those mini rats that spawn. There it is, we got the Sit Rat combat task. A 1-pointer. We are one step closer to Grandmaster, I suppose. Wait. I'm not sure why I TP'd out when I still have the Slayer task to finish, so back we go. Just TP'd out after the combat achievement, like what am I doing? Bro, this guy's spamming the chat with his clogs, bro. I actually don't know what that is. Like those are like essentially free clogs because everybody gets them, but like I never know where that's from. Numelite. Okay, I see. Okay, back in we go. It's kind of funny that my YouTube title is OSRS Endgame Grinds and Raids, and here I am doing Scurrius. You know, I guess if I say I'm pet hunting, like, you know, it technically is an endgame grind, you know? Like, you wouldn't really pet hunt if you're still... You know what I mean? It's kind of an endgame grind. Dude, no way there's one rat left on task. I'm just gonna go hit a rat outside. Boom. Dude, no way I hit a 0 with a Ratbane weapon. 99 strength in Torva Slayer Helm on task. Ain't no way. Okay, anyways, let's go pick up our next Slayer task. I'm not sure how much longer we're going to go here. Like I said, I'm like shooting for a target of 3 to 4 hour streams, so maybe just a little bit longer. Let's see what kind of tasks we get. Kind of enjoying this right now, to be honest. Well, that's a boring task, Cave Slimes. Let me just clear up the inventory a little bit here, though. At some point, for completionist sake, we're also going to make the bone... I don't know what they're called, like the staff and the bow, I guess. I do have the Scurrius Spines in the bank, but I just can't be bothered right now, to be honest. Chat GPT math you did for Fasani's drop table? Okay, let's hear it. Cave Slimes, Lumbridge Swamp. I don't suppose there's another location for these, actually. All 3 Inquisitor armor pieces is roughly just under 1,300 kills. All 8 unique, 6,000? Honestly, you know, I believe it. Expected uniques by 600 KC. 5 items. I have 4 at... Oh, I finished on 420 KC. Oh, and I have the one nightmare KC from the bingo. Yeah, I have 4 items. Yeah, you know, if the drops are like about 1 in 113, I think, yeah, that checks out. Odds of 3 Inquisitors pieces and 600 KC, 19.2% chance. Yeah, it's gonna be tough to get a full set of Inquisitors. Just because, like, if you look at the drop table, what, there's 3 orbs, there's the Nightmare Staff. Oh, hit a frog. Oh no, I've been poisoned. Whatever shall I do? I almost wish the Fasani's update came later, because as much as I want to grind Fasani's right now, like, I feel like I need to get that Ham Joint Void Waker, especially the Void Waker more than anything, honestly. I feel like I don't know, cause like easy clues, I mean they're just easy clues, but like I really don't want to pickpocket Ham members, man. That sounds terrible. Yeah, unless you just get really lucky between now and then, which is like 1 week. Not even, actually. It's okay. Torva's pretty good. You know, as we're doing these Slayer tasks, we have to be very careful. I'm gonna cry if I accidentally do my 950th task with Aya. Especially for task 1000. Like, 950, I think, you know what, like, I'll shed a tear, actually, put it that way. But then 1000, if I, like, accidentally, like, skip over it, oh my god. No, I do not want to do cave slimes back to back. Scorpions? Yeah, whatever. I could do Scorpia here, but I really don't see a reason to do Scorpia. Mining Guild, Mining Guild. Just picked up a Scorpions task, and the boss alternative for this task is Scorpia, but personally, I don't see a reason why I want to do Scorpia. But if you do, by all means, do Scorpia. It is in the multi-zone of the wilderness, though, so good luck with that. Oh, it feels pretty nice when you one-shot these things with the blowpipe. That's the task completed. Cave slimes. You know what? When that Slayer update comes out, cave slimes are going on the Aya block list, man. This is such a terrible task. That and the cave bugs. Cave bugs are worse, actually. Because the cave slimes respawn quick enough, and there's like 4 or 6 in a close area. But the cave bugs, there's only like 2 per section of the cave, and so you have to like run all around. It's annoying. But yeah, with the cave slimes right here, you can just stay within this area. There's 4, 5 even. And they respawn quick enough, I think. Yeah, see? They're already respawning. If you go up and then west from Fairy Ring, there's a lot of cave bugs. I'll check that out next time I get a cave bugs task, I guess. I think I know what you're talking about. It's like during that one quest, there's a Fairy Ring that you unlock. I mean, when Turiel, like when the Slayer I can't speak. Slayer Master task specific block list comes out, like surely that's worth it. Like right now, it's probably not worth it. But I feel like in the future it will be with the way that like it will work. Oh, I'm done with the task. I just got a 2 task key. Ornate Maul Handle. Alright, what is next? 29 zombies. I can't believe I actually have an imbued heart now. And the way it happened is just so funny because like that Smoke Devils task I was sitting on this account, that was there for so long. Like I can't remember the last time I did Slayer on the account. It might have been like when I was going for a Dagonoth's task to Dolo Dagonoth Kings and I just like never got one again. I picked up the Smoke Devils task and like I didn't want to skip it obviously, so I didn't feel like doing it. So I just sat there and then I like focused on playing 416 Hero. So it was probably there for like months. Come back to the game, bingo happens. And after the bingo, I was like, what do I get started on, right? Do the Smoke Devils task that's been sitting there for months. First Superior that spawns. Boom. Imbued Heart. And this is including all the Slayer I've been doing on the other account too. Like we've gotten a decent amount of Superiors over there. If I remember right, 362 Superiors on this account plus whatever on the other account. There's actually going to be a good period of time where I just forget I have one and I'm not like accustomed to using it. Like I think yesterday when we were doing Tob, like I only remembered I had it like halfway through the session. Another skeletons task. What are the odds the same PK is going to roll up to Calvarion again, huh? Alright, you know what? This is the plan. One more Calvarion trip, I think. We are back at the Enclave, and I'm gearing up once again for some Calvarion. Because once again, we have another Skeletons task. And like we've been doing, we're just going to do one inventory's worth of Calvarion. I wonder if the same PKer is going to show up again. But I think this is going to be the last thing I do for tonight, and we'll pick up the grind again tomorrow. But let's just see what happens on this Calvarion trip. Looting bag. Seed pod. Looks like we have stuff in the looting bag. Let's pause that. Bruce. Log into the Scouts. I don't even know what world I'm on. I log in and there's... Is that a PKer? I don't think that's a PKer. He's standing outside the RDO cave, but he's in Mystics and an air battle staff. Bruh. I don't think that was a PKer. I think that was some dude trying to do RDO in the most doo-doo gear imaginable. Oh, right. I can't scout if there's people in the cave on the other account. But you see, there's just so many weird things about the wellness. That doesn't make sense to me. Like, why can't I tell if there's someone in there just because I don't have the KC, bro? Like, and then, like, why do I have to do a hard diary to remove an arbitrary TP delay? Sorry, I can't help but complain about the wilderness. Like it's just like a dumb concept. Time to find a world again. There's some movement in there. Oh. Someone was on the Bounty Hunter world. I'm getting close to world 330 here, and I feel like that, yeah, there's just like scouts on every world. Come on, man. Jeez. What's that guy wearing on his back? Cave is empty. Cave is empty. No way a PK logged in already. He hopped worlds. Good. Yeah, this was not something I planned. You know, skeleton task, do a Calvarion trip, but It would just not be good use of my time if I only came here for the Slayer task. Like, that's like 4 KC and I'm out, you know? So, be a little bit more efficient with my time and gearing and world hopping and whatnot. And get as much as we can while we're here, I guess. So it appears we did not get a giant spoon at Ardio, which is unfortunate. But it is a 1 in 912 drop, and we're not even 20 KC in so far at Ardio, so there's still a chance. Does this mean the spindle drop is also 1 in 912? I was under the impression before that they had different drop rates, but I think people do the calculated time it takes to get a drop at the 3 bosses, like based on how long it takes to actually do a KC. But the drop rates are all the same. I was about to say, still a lot of people on in the clan, but I guess it is a Friday night. Looks like the 5-man group hardcore road to GM is starting on August 8th. That's going to be pretty exciting. For the longest time, I've talked about, like, why isn't there a group of content creators that are going for that? Because, like, that's just, like, pretty sick, right? But it's finally happening. It is finally happening. Yeah, the Calvarian respawn time is definitely a little bit longer than the Ardio one. The Ardio one, I swear, is like 2 seconds. Like, once you get it down, boom, it respawns. Calvarian, you actually find yourself, like, standing here for a couple of seconds waiting for it to respawn. Alright, please just let me have a nice, chill Calvarion session to close out the night, you know? Give me the Void Waker Blade. Ancient Staff. So we're getting so many Ancient Staffs here that, I should bring one in my RDO setup. Just so I can autocast. But yeah, I guess we'll do some LMS tomorrow. Rack up a good couple of points. Maybe get some Trover parchments. Maybe some ice sacks. I don't really remember what exactly is on in the LMS shop. There's just absolutely no way we go 5.5 times dry on an item like we did at Cerberus, right, guys? No way. Yep, 19 limpwords here, but at Ardio you get 20. Alright, this Skeletal Hellhound's gonna be the last of the Slayer task. That is 938 tasks completed. Yeah, doing Slayer the traditional way is just so rough. This is honestly such a fun way to do Slayer. But yeah, back at RDO, I was talking about how you have to like keep your prayer tab open for that mage attack. I mean, here, like you know when the Hellhounds are gonna come out because they always come out at the 50% HP bar threshold. So that's the only time you have to like do that. Turn it off, and then you're good. Another KC in the books. Well, this is incredibly unfortunate. We just got a dupe Skull of Edion and KC2241. Blorva helm with Bando's book. I mean, we are in the wilderness, so I'm just wearing like random gear I put together. I don't have any parchment, so like I'm not wearing a defender. And I never farmed up any spare dragon defender, so I literally just have the one. And second Skull of Edion. That is unfortunate. Ooh! Dude, I just want to type. What's the drop rate on that? One in 618. You know what? I'm actually dry on those. So after getting that drop, I pulled up the wiki to refer to the drop table. As it turns out, the Skull of Edion is a 1 in 618. I thought it'd be rarer than that. For whatever reason, I thought it was rarer than the Void Waker Blade, but I guess not. So I guess I'm technically dry on Skull of Edions because I'm nearing the drop rate for 4, honestly. And I'm just now getting the second one. Interesting, interesting. Blood runes. When will this Calvarion grind end? That is the question. Dark crabs. I guess I'll just eat an angler to create some space. Top up on our HP. Again, like I said last time we were here earlier in the day, if we don't get it by like 2700 KC, like that's when I'm gonna be really upset about this, man. Because by the time we're 3 times rate, it's like some absurd statistic, like you're like in the 99th percentile or something like that. Like only 1% of the people still don't have a drop. I could be wrong, but I think that's what it was. But I mean, it's this game in a nutshell, you know, like drop rates and stuff. You know what? I guess I'm like just about 2.5 times now, huh? Oh, I need those restores. I need to make room for it, though. What the heck? I guess I'll put the skull in the looting bag, whatever. Is that a peak air? No. That is not a peak air. I'll be taking that restore. Thank you. Yeah, it's about that time. I'm starting to feel a little bit cooked for the night. So we'll probably be ending when we finish up this Calvarion task. Or trip, rather. Another KC. You ever do a grind for so long that you start questioning if the drop is like real, you know? Like is it there? Does it really drop from this boss, you know? Alright, I think LMS will be a top priority because if we get another bears task, we're just gonna have to end up using our runes again, which is kind of annoying. So I'll rack up some LMS points. Although it's not the worst thing, but it is 3 inventory spaces. Or I wonder if it'd be better. Again, I'm not 100% sure, but like I'm assuming you can trover parchment a rune pouch. And if that's the case, then that's what I should do. That might be better. $10:45 PST. 22 minutes from now. Oh, another weird thing I've noticed about the Wildy is there's been a few times where a PKer comes in and now, I TP out, whatever, right? But legitimately at the same time the PKer runs in and I click TP out or whatever, someone takes the world simultaneously. Like I can see it all happening on my other account. And now is that just coincidental timing or like do like these bot farm runners actually have PK accounts now too, you know? Like it's so simultaneous, like they both run up at the same time. Like in which case, why don't you attack the guy that's like right next to you, huh? Oh, got a random event on the other account. Drunken dwarf. No thank you, sir. I'm hitting the boss instead of the hellhound. Oops. When will it end? Sanfew serums. He's got another armor seed. This guy's printing. Oh, I'm really starting to feel it. I'm like yawning and stuff, man. Sheesh. We got a lot done today, though. Yeah, what's this guy doing Gauntlet on his main account? Oh, well, that answers my question. Making GP for some bonds. So, I don't know if this was like a great idea, but on my other account, I like instantly bonded it for a year. Another KC. Oh, these regular super restores I'll be putting straight into the looting bag. How's our looting bag looking? Pretty good. Just under half full, I think. Okay, I just saw an account logged in with the name Gim in their name, and I never trust those accounts in the wilderness. Half the time, they're not even actual Iron Man. They're just a PKer. I think that one was a real Iron Man, though. He like hopped right away looking for a world. But I'm always on my toes with those names. Although, you know, like during the bingo, I had this really like weird thing happen. Like, I think this guy was just, I don't know, like he must have been like on something, bro, because he was an actual group Iron Man. He had his like Gim in the name. This guy logs on, like I see him click on the entrance, so he's like probably checking if anybody's in there or something. He does that, comes in here, tries to click on the boss while I'm fighting the boss, and then he's like telling me to like leave and stuff, and I'm like, bro, like what? Like why? And then he like steals my world, right? I don't leave. I stay here. And then after a while he just leaves. Like I think he was trying to like ego me and take my world, but it's just like, bro, like what are you doing? He's like question mark GTFO like as he like tries to like steal my world, but like I guess like once I didn't leave, he was like scared out of his mind that he was gonna get PK'd or something. Like I don't know, like he thought I was just gonna let him take my world like that, like crash me and take my world. If you want the world, like PK me, bro. Like yeah, that's the wilderness, bro. If you want my spot, PK me, man. Dragon Bones. See, I think that's like the equivalent of a red dragon hide drop at RDO. Like GP value wise and the rarity. Some dude just world hopped into the world. The name Ozempic. Hmm. More restores? The question is, do I have room for that? Honestly, like, not really. You know what? I'll put this restore in my looting bag. Oh boy, with the Gim group, the Dolo. Once I get one Void Waker, I'm gonna have to get a second one down the line. Albeit, it's like very low on the priority list, but it would be really sick to have two Void Wakers. Oh, we just two-shot it and proc the Hellhounds. Huge. Alright, we got another 10 minutes. Palm Tree Seed. 400 Fasani's Nightmare, only 2 drops. Well, you're on rate for just under 4, right? You know, I'm finding a new way to cope. If you're not 3 times dry, you're fine. You're fine. I could be wrong. Like, I have to double check this, but I think when you're 3 times dry on an item, you're like in the 99th percentile. That's my new cope, you know. Like, you're only 2 times dry? You're fine, bro. You know, you're gonna get it soon. Just start saying stupid stuff like you know how people are like, yeah, whenever people are in sports, they're like, yeah, being tired is just a mindset, bro. It's just, yeah, going dry is just a mindset, bro. You're not actually dry, man. Bring a sports quote into video games. Yep, yep. Buongiorno. Yeah, but if you could like fact check it, so like I don't sound like an idiot, that'd be great. Or I'll just check it after this Calvarion trip. All I know is recently I checked on the dry calc, I was like 2100 something KC. Because like if you go on 07.gg, it not only tells you like how dry you are, but it also tells you like the expected KC in which you will like have the drop. Basically, it's like if you don't have the drop by this KC, I don't know what to tell you, bro. Okay, so maybe it's not. No, I just put all my restores in the looting bag. Bro, why did I do that? Can I survive with one restore for 5 more minutes? But yeah, basically I plugged my Calvarion KC into 07.gg and yeah, that's what it told me. I expect they expect me to have the drop with like 95% confidence by like 2,700 something KC. Can't believe I just put all my... Dude, I get super combats. Magic logs, I haven't seen that in a while. It's really hoping for some restores. I gotta be careful here though. Because if a PK rolls up and I get caught and I'm out of restore, it's not gonna be good, you know? To say the least. Although I did gear up with like without protect item in mind. Like I lose my Barrow's gloves if I don't protect item. Which is 200k there, but I mean I can just buy more Barrow's gloves. Alright, do I try to stretch this out and repot here or like what's going on? What do I do? Hopefully I just get one drop here. That would help out greatly. Dude, these things hurt if you don't protect melee. Holy. Coin drop. 2260. Oh. Alright, if I just keep flicking, this will be fine. Only for another 3 minutes. Plus, I still got what? Yeah, I still got 3 doses. A little bit of flicking goes a long way. More super combats instead of restores. Dude, my looting bag's full. I'm gonna eat this dark crab here. Don't want to sit too low. Probably like one more KC after this. Uncut Dragonstone. Okay, I originally had like 12 restores in my inventory, but I did a silly thing and put them all in my looting bag. So, along with the divine timer we have right now, this is likely going to be our last KC of the trip. Wouldn't it be convenient if we just get the blade on the way out, right? No, I was going to show up, but I also didn't bother telling him to wait for me, so, that's fine. Grats. 99 rune crafting. This guy's been, like, camping at, like, Guardians of the Rift or whatever for, like, ages. Bro, the clan chat spamming KGB with no context is crazy, bro. Last KC of the trip. And we get ourselves some coins. Let's get out of here. Alright, I think that was probably the last thing we wanted to do tonight. We've been live for over 4 hours. And, like, I could continue, but, like, we would just be sitting here in silence at some point, honestly. Let's do this birdhouse run and empty our. Yeah, you saw that? Like, we had half a looting bag full of restores. But yeah, let's go do this birdhouse run. See if we get any easy clues. Still wearing our rag gear. $22.63. Dude, it's gotta be coming, right? It's got to. All right, working on this last birdhouse here. But yeah, after this, I'm gonna call it here. We made good progress today. Didn't get any spiders task for Araxor today, but we did start our journey at Ardio. A lot of Calvary on KC still working towards the blade there. And we're just a little bit closer to 1,000 Slayer tasks. Then we'll start skipping from that point on. Not sure why I came back to the Ferox. Let's go to the Crafting Guild, aka the Max Guild. All right. Yeah, I'm going to call it here. I will continue tomorrow. Probably start off with some LMS if I want to be doing more audio. If you guys are new to the channel, I do upload currently 2 times a week, but main priority is every Monday. But right now we're doing Mondays and Thursdays on our GIM series where we play 2 accounts at the same time, one being this maxed account, and the other one is a 50 defense account. But yeah, I will catch you guys on the next one. Peace.